Got it. I'm gonna do an analysis and everything. If you're new, I do go analysis and I do breakdowns before we start. I just usually have my charts marked up before the stream starts, but I do one-on-ones and teach people how to mark their charts. I just like to have it ready for the stream. All right, boom. We're live on YouTube. All right, I'll be right back. Let me grab a drink. Give me 1 second. Stay on the stream and let's get it. Go use the restroom. Go grab your drink, whatever you want to do. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Stay on the stream. Real quick, you guys, we're gonna wait 5 minutes to take any entries. We're gonna wait 5 minutes on the new hourly candle to take any entries. All right, give me about 2 minutes, guys. I'm still watching here on my phone. I'm just downstairs in my house grabbing a quick drink and a snack. Before the stream gets started, we're going to do a breakdown analysis. I'll let you guys know exactly what I'm looking for. Just give me 1 second here, but I'm watching the charts. We have 2 minutes until the hourly candle closes. I will let you know if I jump on AUD USD, even though I'm downstairs. That is the trade that is closest. So bear with me. Don't take any entries until I give you guys the go. Wait till the hourly candle closes. I'm downstairs. Give it a second.
Hourly candle has closed. Pay attention to AUD USD and AUD JPY. It looks like AUD pairs are starting to jump. Be ready. I'll let you know when I execute a trade. I am downstairs currently grabbing a drink still and eating a quick snack, but we are about to take a buy on AUD USD and AUD JPY. Just be ready when I give you guys a signal. Once I get back to my computer, I'm going to clear the screen because I can't exit out all my alerts, but I got you guys. Give me just 5 more minutes here and I'll be back on my laptop. I'm about to be coming upstairs and exiting out these alerts that are on your screen so we can look at the charts. Have AUD USD ready and AUD JPY ready. Those two trades. Looks like AUD pairs are moving a little bit more. So let's just stay calm and stay patient. I'll let you know if we execute a trade and then I'll jump back on my laptop and we'll jump in. Real quick, drop a comment. Let me know if you can hear me because I'm talking from my phone. Just drop a quick comment saying, yes, we can hear you or something. Just let me know. Perfect. I see people saying I can't. Thank you. All right. If you're just joining, I'm downstairs real quick. I'm about to come back upstairs and jump back on the laptop to exit out these trigger alerts. I'll let you know when to jump in. Be ready for AUD USD and AUD JPY. Give me just a second.
All right. I am back. Let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Drop a comment. Yes. All right. AUD JPY. All right, let's see, you guys. We're gonna wait for it to break this area right here. It's in my buy area. Be ready for AUD JPY and AUD USD. All right, let's see. Appreciate you guys waiting for me. Sorry about that. AUD USD's in our buyer as well. We're gonna wait for it to break the previous wick. Yeah, we might miss out on some pips, only like 5 pips, and we'll still ride it up. Yeah, we got some space here. I don't think there's any news we need to worry about. No news. The next news is moving slow. Yeah, there's no news. The next news isn't until 7 a.m. USD, but I won't be trading on that time. Check the strength. AUD is probably strong. AUD is strong. USD is weak. AUD is strong. JPY is a little bit weak. That's why AUD USD set up nice. We're just gonna wait to see the hourly candle. We need to see it leave a wick below and then flip bullish and then break its previous wick, and then I expect a push. AUD USD's set up a little bit better. Once these alerts go off, I will definitely be taking a trade, but I'll let you know once I'm in there. All right. Yeah, the AUD pairs are just setting up a little bit better. EJ2, but we got buys up here. The AUD pairs are setting up a little bit better, but let's just see, because it did wick into the area, but there's no confirmations here. I'm sure some people took an impulsive buy right here, and they're currently in rejection right now. For the people who took buys up here, they're already down about 10 pips. Same thing here. If people took any buys up here on the wick, they're already down 10 to 11 pips, but we have no sort of confirmation just yet. All right, got it. Now I'm settled in. All right, who's ready to take a trade with me if I execute, not if, but when I execute a trade? Candles are kind of printing a little bit nice. Volume looks like it's kind of printing candles good, but who's ready to take a trade once I execute? Drop a comment, say you're ready, or if you're just here to watch and learn, you can say I'm just watching. But who's ready to take a trade with me? Kazan's ready. Jake's ready. Who else is ready? Let's get it. We had such an awesome start to the week yesterday, so we will see how trades play out today. Vernon's ready. Tommy's ready. Sean Rutherford is ready. Let's go. Just have your MetaTrader pulled up. For the ones who are in my funding program, pay attention to what lot size you're going to be using. You should already know exactly what lot size to take based off your account size. Do not use more. If you're want to using a different lot size than what I posted, use less. And what I'm looking for, in case you're wondering why I'm looking for this area for the buys for 10K, what would you suggest? For the 10K, I would suggest 0.50. 0.50. 20 account is 1.00, $50,000 account is 2.00, and the 100 account is 4.00. No worries, Jake. I'm only about 22 pips away from passing the phase 1 for my personal 20K challenge. I bought this account, this challenge account when my funding members bought theirs. So I just wanted to pass the challenge with you guys, even though I already have my personal account and a live account already. I just decided to buy another one so we can pass it all together. AUD pairs look like a little bit more movement. AUD JPY is the closest. Once it breaks this previous wick, we should be good to go. The reason why I'm looking for buys here is because if you look on the 4-hour time frame, what I want to see is these. I want to see this top of this candle body start breaking these candle wicks right here, and then we're going to be going for the wick fill. That's why I have a take profit here on the 1 hour, but most likely price will be testing this area. Have you heard of TC 2000? No, not sure what that is. What is TC 2000? But yes, what I want to see, we have clean traffic here to the left, a super strong. Look at this 4-hour candle here on AUD JPY. We could get a nice push stock scanner for prop trading. Yeah, not sure what that is. Sounds dope though. I'll be honest, I'm just not sure what it is. Once price does break this wick here, this blue, and in case you're new also, the blue lines are 4-hour and daily zones. The yellow lines are the 1-hour zones. I only mark my charts based off the 4-hour and the daily, and then I zoom in a little closer and I'm marking the yellow for the 1 hour, but I don't go to the 5-minute or 10-minute or 4 or 15-minute and mark my charts. There's just not enough information here. Not enough confirmations. That's why for the ones who are usually in my stream, we get huge moves because we look at the strongest candles, which are the 4-hour and the daily, but we do take our entries based off hourly candles and 30 minutes. So to predict the overall trend, when I say predict, to basically to get an idea of the overall trend, we look at the daily and the 4-hour, and then the entries are based off the 30-minute and the hourly. But the 4-hour and the daily is where I mark up my charts, and then I just zoom in for the hourly zone. So as you guys know, as you continue to join my stream, you'll start to see why I have those zones marked, and it just works best for me. But as you guys can see here, the 4-hour here, oh, sorry, this is the daily. The 4-hour looks good. If it could stay above this area, you can see the EMAs too. I don't use these too often, but I do peek at them sometimes. They're just not my major confirmation. Price is above all 3 right now, but it's been buying. These are 4-hour candles, so we could be at a point of exhaustion, but we are at all-time highs, at least recently, and that's why you don't see any barely. Last time I was in this area was August. It was July 2015. So prices hasn't been in this area since like what, 7 years ago. So now it could be at a point of exhaustion from the daily, possibly, even if it's a temporarily buy, just because we are in a daily rejection area. You can see when price has came to this area, rejected, it went support, then turned rejection, and then it was below that area for years, literally years. Now we're here again. And we could face a possible temporary pullback. in continuation or a bigger pullback. So we're going to pay attention to price. But it does look like it wants to push up. So be ready for AUD JPY. It's starting to creep up here. Get ready for AUD JPY. Here goes AUD JPY. Be ready. I'm about to take a trade. Give me just a second. Once this alert goes off, I will possibly be in there. Be ready for AUD JPY for our first trade of the stream. And once I got to say comfortably break this wick, we do have an hourly rejection here. So we need to pay attention when we're about 4 pips in. ADJPY is setting up nice. So let's see if it can comfortably break this wick and push up nicely. We need to get through this hourly resistance though. So we got to be paying attention because last time price did tap this area, it did reject. Price came up just like it did now, tapped it and dropped. So we're going to be paying attention to price in this hourly rejection. But once we execute, if it gets to this area comfortably, we should start coming up to our targets. All right, I'm about to take a buy. Be ready? Be ready to take a buy on AJ? Looks good. Here it goes. Be ready? Pull up AUD JPY on your MetaTrader right now. All right, I'm about to take an entry. Be ready? I just want to see one more push. It's starting to break the previous wick on the 30-minute, on the hourly, and the 4-hour. It did break the previous wick, so we should be getting a wick fill, but let's just be ready. I need to see it comfortably get pushed through this area. Get ready for the AUD JPY buys. Let me double check the strength. AUD is strong, JPY is a little bit down, USD is down. All right. You're not going to break the hourly resistance. No, here it goes. All right, and boom, I'm in AUD JPY buys. I have placed a buy on AUD JPY. Take your time and get your entry. Let me just let the VIP group know. Let's pay attention to this hourly resistance. Let's see where it got me in at. 1, 2, 7. If you want to wait for it to break the hourly rejection, you can. All right, I'm gonna let you know where TP and stop loss is. Let me just let the group know that I just took my first buy. Give me 1 second. Here comes EJ. All right, I'm gonna put my alert up here. We are currently in AUD JPY buys. See if it breaks this hourly resistance. Could have waited till it broke that, but let's see. All right, let me let the group know 1 second. All right, I'm just letting the group know that we took buys. I haven't put my TP just yet. Just let the trade play out. Let me just let everyone know we are buying AJ. Who's in this trade right now? Let me know if you jumped in. All right, we're currently up a little bit. Me. Awesome. All right, so now let's manage our trade and see. So it got me in 9297. All right, remember, I'm 22 pips away from my challenge, so I'm gonna play it smart. Me. What's GJ doing? Let's look at GJ. GJ's not in our area yet. We got buys up here. GU, we got buys up there. EJ's coming up. Get ready for EJ. That's probably our second trade. But for now, we are in AJ. You can wait till it breaks the hourly resistance, and AUD USD is possibly the next trade too, once it breaks this wick. I'll let you know once we move our stop loss to break even for a risk-free trade. EJ is coming up a little bit strong too. Just put some alerts in here. There we go. All right, let's look at AJ. AJ is currently floating in profit. Let's see. Here's where my target for me personally to pass the challenge. If price comes here, I'll pass the challenge, but I am going to manage my trade properly here. Let's see where my stop loss is going to be. I'm going to move my stop loss to break even when price gets about right here. Change it to red. This is when I move stop loss to break even. Hopefully I could get through this hourly rejection. It wouldn't have been a bad idea to wait for the hourly rejection, but we're just going to let the trade breathe. So once price is right here, we'll move our stop loss to break even. 22 pips might be the target for me, as I'm 22 pips away from the challenge. It's 12 pips, but I'll let you guys know where to stay in. Starting to break the 1 hour resistance, which is a good sign. Off the 1 hour, usually I like to put it underneath the previous candle's wick, but it is 46 pips. So I look at the current candle. I don't like to risk more than like 25, 20, never more than like 30 pips. But for this trade, I'm gonna put it, I'll probably put it right in this hourly zone. Yeah, probably about, or honestly, probably risk about 29 pips on this one, just a little bit more because price has came down and bounced here. So we're just gonna let this trade play out. So give me a second to give you guys the stop loss. EJ's coming up strong. All right, give me a second. All right, so for now, just for now, I'm gonna put my stop loss at 92637. Okay, boom. I'm gonna post this in the chat. I'm going for 22 pips because that is the target I need to pass my challenge. Actually, just do 23 pips, so I don't have no. 93157. Could have been a better idea to wait till it breaks this hourly resistance because once it bounced right here, it did drop. So we'll see. 93157. That's why I was kind of struggling to get to this area because this 1 hour resistance here, as you guys can see, price came up, bounced off, and rejected. Hopefully, it doesn't have the same idea, but if it does, it probably will bounce off this hourly and then continue. But let's just let the trade play out. I'm gonna go for 23 pips to pass my challenge. All right, so I'm gonna post it in here. Stop loss for AJ. For right now, just put it at, we're risking about 29 pips. 92637. 92637. Boom. I have posted the Here comes EJ. Get ready for EJ. EJ will be our second trade. Oh yeah, it might be one of those session guys. Get ready. Here comes EJ. Just let AJ fly for a second. Here's all right, give it a second for EJ. AJ's flying right now. Here comes EJ. Let's wait 2 minutes. I mean, a minute and a half. You got the 30-minute candle closing. Wait a minute and a half. Let's check Euro. Euro's probably strong. Euro is strong. JPY is good. Okay. All right, let me let the group know where my stop loss is. 1 second. Yeah, EJ's about to, wow, look. EJ, wait 1 minute. EJ's about to fly possibly as well. Let me let the group know where my stop loss is for AJ. Stop loss is 12.637. All right, I just let the group know. Let's go. This will be my first. This will be the winning challenge trade. Literally 22 pips away, you guys. There goes GU. Everything's starting to get alerts. Everything's turning into buys, it looks like. 2 seconds, wait for EJ. All right, let's see if it moves up. There goes EJ. Let's see if I can wait for a bigger push. Let me just post in the group where my stop loss is. Stop loss. Stop loss, boom, okay. All right, so let the trade breathe now. Does everyone have their stop loss for AJ in place? Let me know if your stop loss is in place. Yes, okay, awesome. G looks like it's kind of setting up too. Pay attention to price once it gets there. User's a little further. G's close. EJ's close. AJ looks like it came with a little rejection on the new 30-minute candle, but let's see. AJ only trade, correct? Correct. We are only in AJ buys. I got a 23 pip take profit just because that's where I will pass my phase one. But if you want, you can ride it to about 250, 93250. Or you could just get out when I get out. There goes GU. Get ready for GU, guys. It's getting real close to our buy section. EJ's super close too. When EJ breaks his previous wick and continues up, we'll jump in. AJ's kind of deciding what it wants to do right now, but we're risking about 29 pips.
I want to put my gift at 20.
What's up, Meher? What's going on? Ty, Tommy, Sean Rutherford, John, Jake, Morton, Archie Black, Kev. Let's get it. They're just kind of going up and down in profit right now. We're just gonna let it breathe. We're wearing up about 88 pips already. Not 80, 8 pips. Good morning, me here. We are on AJ buys currently. About 29 pips stop loss. Usually I do anywhere from 25. I try to stay at least 25 and below, but I don't go over 30 usually. Only reason why I moved a little further down is because I usually put my stop loss below the previous candle's wick, but that's too many pips. I don't want to risk 16 plus what, 39? Yeah, that's just too much. That's 46 pips. Cool, I got GJ at the moment about in 20 pips at the moment. Okay, you're in GJ buys right now? I got buys up here for me. This is where my buy area is for GJ. Once we clear all these wicks, you can see on the 1 hourly, we have clean traffic to the left. We have super clean traffic on the hourly. Once we break these previous wicks, I do expect a big push, but let's just let price do its thing. Yeah, okay, nice. Where'd you get in at? Where'd you catch your buyout? At 161.99, 161.99. Okay, so you got in around here. 16199. Yeah, you got in somewhere right here. Okay. Looks like it broke the previous on the 30 minute. Looks good. Broke the previous wicks on the 30 minute. So let's GU is close. EJ is rejecting. AJ is kind of rejecting. Keep in mind, if we lose a trade, don't stress, don't get emotional, don't overtrade, don't get pissed off. We just jump right back in on another trade. You can't ever get upset if you lose a trade. I'll take the same setup every single time. It's rejecting this 1 hour. Currently it looks like it's respecting this hourly, but we need to at least at a minimum stay above these 4 hour zones. Price could possibly jump. I'm sorry, not jump. Could possibly do this. Let me show you. Price could come down and bounce off one of these, or price can come down and bounce off here. Or last possibility, not last, but price can come down to these areas and jump. So we'll just let it breathe. What's up, Cam? What's going on, Cam? What's up, brother? Yeah, heavy rejection coming out of nowhere on AJ, but let's just let it ride. What's up, boss? What's going on, brother? Yeah, there's a huge rejection out of nowhere. I'm going to delete these arrows in a second. I like to keep my chart strong. Remember, this is NFP week, so things like this happen where market structure weird, like stop hunts, and you just got to be extremely careful on NFP week because things like this happen. You'll have a clean setup and then weird things will happen. So just play it cool, play it smart, and let's just manage our risk. Fake outs happen. A lot of stuff happens on NFP week. Yesterday we had a monster day though, so let's see if I can pass my phase 1 challenge today. I only need about 22 pips for phase 1. But if I lose 29, that is completely fine. I can recover that off of one trade. The point is not to be perfect, and the point is not to trade often, it's just to trade well. Remember, you don't want to trade often, you want to trade well. And then once price does get about 10 pips in profit, we'll move our stop loss to break even. Because for some reason, it looks like it wants to, as you guys see, it looks like it wants to respect this 1 hour resistance, which is right here. But once price does drive back up, break these wicks, break this hourly resistance, I do expect a nice push up. This is the hourly candle. So on the 30-minute, you can see we're facing some rejection. As long as we can stay above this area, this hourly right here, it would be nice. So let's just let it play out. It's funny, sometimes our trades shoot right in profit and go. Sometimes we face a little drawdown. It's okay. I just know with NFP week, things like this happen. People get caught in fake outs, people get caught in stop hunts, bear traps, bull traps. Yeah, huge rejection. I'm telling you, this is NFP stuff right here. This is coming out of nowhere. There's nothing indicating that a huge bearish candle should come in like that. This hourly candle does need to stay bullish though. We need to see this hourly candle. Look at this huge wick. We need to see this hourly candle stay bullish. But NFP week is the choppiest week of the month. This hourly candle needs to stay bullish though. Yeah, this is what we don't want to see, is this candle, hourly candle start to flip bearish. Look at this huge wick. It's an ugly wick, Jesus. But let's see if it bounces off this hourly resistance here. We're going to see this candle stay bullish. It's a terrible rejection wick though. I don't like how this is printing out. 30 minutes starting to break the previous, which is not a good sign. It's breaking the previous 30-minute wick. Probably test the next area. But most importantly, we want to see this candle stay bullish. Yeah, price has got to stay above this area right here. I feel like closing my account. Gone hurting. I feel like closing my account. Gone hurting. What do you mean, Tommy? I feel like closing my account. Huge rejection. Tell me, this is the NFP BS right here. Market knows where people enter buys. It broke the previous. I'll take this trade every single time, every day. Nothing will change. I don't know why it's rejecting so hard out of nowhere. But let's just let it ride. My account gonna be hurting. Is a 120 loss okay with a 10K? Yeah, you just can't lose 5%. And 5%, what is 5% of 10K? That's 500, yeah. You can't go under 500 for the day. Let me see what Tommy said. I'm thinking about closing the trade. My account gonna be hurting. Well, as long as you're not, if it's close to like your overall drawdown for the month, then okay, but your daily drawdown is 5%. So you can lose about 5%. But keep in mind, price can bounce off this any of these areas, these lines that I have. If price does go below these blue lines, these 4-hour zones, then chances are it will hit our stop loss. But look, this is my arrow. It didn't jump here. It didn't bounce here, but it's starting to bounce off of this one. So I'm telling you, there's going to be a lot of fake outs. People probably closing their trades and then price could jump up or it can continue going down. So let's just let it ride. I'm going to delete these arrows to clean up our charts, because it looks like that's what it wants to respect. So let's see. If it hits the stop loss, no worries. We risk 29 pips and then we just get right in. And if this is a great example of NFP, nice setup, breaks previous wicks, and then completely rips. I got in later. Is that good? You put your stop loss at 684. 684. How many pips are you risking? Does it show how many pips that you'll lose if it hits that stop loss? I'll tell you right now if you want me to look for you. You got to tell me your entry. You got your stop loss right here. Yeah, look at you. All the pairs are doing like, it's like this could be a bear trap though. This could have people thinking it's gonna sell and continue pushing. Or it could be a bull trap, you know what I mean? You just gotta play it safe. But we know worst case scenario, we are only risking 29 pips. 92955. Okay, so 92955. We got him up here. And then I think he said 884. 27 pips. Did you say 684? 684, yeah. So that's about 27 pips. Yeah, you could put your stop loss at 684. At least it's under these blue areas. 28 pips. Yeah, that's smart. You can put it at 684. Because from 684 is an additional, what, 5 pips? That'll be 30. Yeah, it's not a bad idea to put at 684. It's looking like it's bouncing off this right here. Look at this on the 5-minute. It's bouncing off this blue line I have here perfectly, which is a good sign for us, you guys. So let's see what happens. I'm going to come into a closer time zone. Time frame. I'm going to put an alert to know when we are back close to profit. And put an alert when it's close to the stop loss. This is a good sign though. You guys see here, it's bouncing off this 4-hour zone.
I just know this is NFP stuff right here. You guys can see nice setup, broke all the wicks. There should be no reason why how many pips was that? A 26 pip, 27 pip rejection out of nowhere. So that's why we just have to be careful this entire week. It's usually choppy. It's a lot of traps. NFP is the week to take the least trades. But this is a good sign that it's bouncing off. Let's see what happens. You always got to trust your analysis too. Sometimes people see trades and then they'll see a little drawdown and then they'll close. And then next thing you know, price goes in their favor. So let's just see if we can continue. I'm going to delete this area. You guys already know that I was looking for a bounce, and here it's kind of catching some support on a smaller time frame. The 30-minute is rejecting it. We got 10 minutes left on the hourly. This could possibly be a bear trap. People probably took some sells thinking it was going to drop heavy, and we can get our trade to play out. Let's just check on the other pairs. GJ, our buys are up here. GU, our buys are up there. We got nice, well, this is the 15-minute chart. We got a nice, that's about a 40 pip move, but I will be, let me see where 20 pips at. I'm going to put a 20 pip. 20 pips is about right here. Change it to green. It's not a zone, it's just a 20 pip target. Let's take a look at EJ. EJ looks like it did the same thing as AJ. Boom, rejected. Now it's bouncing off the 1 hour on EJ, and buys will be right here. So I'm going to put an alert right there once we get back. I'll delete this little arrow. You guys know, obviously, I want it to push up. It's ugly hourly candle, huge wick at the top, leaving a wick at the bottom. 8 minutes until the hourly closes and London session starts. So hopefully our trade can make it to London so we can at least give it a chance for a push. But it might drop right now before London, wick people out, and then push up. TC 2000 will alert you anytime a pair of stock met your strategy requirements. That's nice. I'll look into that. TC 2000. TC 2000. I like to trade while I'm looking at the markets. I don't like to depend like I'm indicating nothing, but I'll definitely look into it. I just like to read price action and read how candles are printing, because sometimes people get wicked out. A lot can happen if you're not looking at the candles. So what I'm looking for here, guys, I want to keep us in this trade for 7 more minutes so we can see how London opens. London can come in and push it up, or London can come in and push it down and rip up the trade. But we want to at least give it the opportunity to see London open. I just want this trade to stay alive for London Open. Yeah, it's trying to, yep, it's trying to knock us out before London. If it breaks this blue line, chances are I'll knock us out. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, it's gonna knock us out now, guys. Big drop. Yep, it's knocking us out before London. It doesn't want us to hit London. Look at that. Wow. All right, well, now wick this out. Let me know if it knocked you out if you're still in the trade. Wow. That was a huge drop. Now, don't be surprised, you guys, if it continues up. London was in 6 minutes. Ow, ouch. Yeah, that was bad. Look, don't be surprised, literally, if it starts to go up. Look at that. The trade, it happens a lot. I'm telling you, watch. Now it's probably going to push up because London's about to start. And I wanted the trade to make it to London, but it did not. Look at that. It's probably going to push right back up. It does that. Before London, it tries to take people out. Yeah, I gotta wait for the hourly, of course. Yeah. Look at that. Rejection right after. Look at this. This is NFP for you guys. I'm telling you, this week's always so weird. But no worries, we will recover that. Look at this. This is why I wanted it to make it to London. Look at that. Literally damn near wick this out. Wow, look at that. It happens. I'll let you know where my re-entries are. Probably be right here back in the same area. Look at that. Wow, that's painful. Stops you out and then starts to push back up. But no worries, guys. I'm not stressing it. We can recover those pips pretty easily off of one trade. Or if it keeps, dropping down, then, we avoided any further loss. I wish I put the stop loss below the previous candle. Yeah, I wanted to. That's where I wanted to, but it was just too far. The previous candle was 60 more pips. So what's that? 46 pips. I don't want to risk 46 pips, but my strategy is put the stop loss below the previous candle's wick. I just didn't want to risk 46 pips on NFP week. Look at this though. This is painful. It could, if it continues back up, we'll just take a re-entry. But yeah, Vernon, you are correct. Our strategy is on the 1 hour. We took a buy up here. The stop loss should be below the previous candle's wick. I just didn't want to risk 46 pips on one trade, especially NFP week, but you are correct. All right, we got 2 minutes left. If the 1 hour candle can start coming up like it's doing and close above this previous candle body, and then the next open bullish and continue up, we will be good for re-entries. I almost moved my stop loss a little bit lower, just because I've seen it coming down hard, and London is about to start in 2 minutes. Actually 1 minute now, but I don't want to risk that many pips. 46 pips on one trade doesn't give you room to lose. It might be a huge push up at the after this minute candle closes and the new hourly opens. Look, price must stay above. Look, it's literally trying to stay above the area I wrote. But it wicked this out. So we'll see. If it continues dropping, then we'll let it drop. And you know what I mean? It was just a fake out and normal NFP stuff. So that was ugly though. Head and shoulders too. $50 seconds left until the hourly closes. I'm just looking at the 1 minute for the time being. I don't trade off the 1 minute. I'm just leaving it here so I could see price action as it comes into London Open. All right, 13 seconds. Let's see how this hourly candle closes. All right, new hourly candle has opened. And it's open up bearish, so it might continue down. Yeah, this is why we had I'm glad I didn't have a 46 pip stop loss, because the chances are AJ might continue dropping if it breaks his previous wick. Yeah, when I broke through this area, huge wick. Look at this huge wick. This is NFP stuff right here. Let's look at the 4. Yeah, look, the 4 wick. Before I broke the previous wick here, this is where our entry was. And it's just rejecting now, pretty nasty. But no worries, we will recover those pips. The point is not to be perfect. The point is to manage your risk and cut your losses when you can. And do not get emotional and just trade and trust your analysis and trust yourself. Let me delete this here. Facts. Yep. It's going into a panda on the one. Yep. Win some, lose some. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. You can't trip out about a loss. As you guys see yesterday, you can lose 20 pips and make 70 pips on the last one. Exactly. Thank you, Kev. Yesterday started off with 1 L. We lost 20 pips on the first trade, and then we won like 200 and something pips after. So maybe we get a repeat of yesterday. That is facts, Kev. Yeah, the emotional side of it is what gets a lot of us. Yeah, whenever you're emotional, some people get frustrated right now, and then they'll start selling, sell, or they'll keep buying, buy. It's gonna keep going up. Then they get ripped, or they sell, and then it gets a reversal. Like you just gotta accept it and keep it pushing. If you can keep a solid head on your shoulders, you'll be fine. You got to know how to handle losses. You got to know how to handle wins. The psychology part of it is the most important part. Some people would see this and go crazy and be like, "Oh my God, this is terrible," and take a bigger lot size. No, I'm still going to take my. This doesn't mean I'm going to double up my lot size. I'm just going to wait for it. If it comes back to my reentry, I'll give this trade another chance. Why? Because I did see something on the 4-hour here. If price can come back up and break this, then it already collected its money, did a little stop hunt, whatever you want to call it, and then we'll be ready for the push. So I usually like, if I do lose a trade, I like to get the money back on the same pair. You ever use the instant buy and close button? Yes, I have. But now I use a stop loss. But yeah, when I buy, I press market execution, just instant buy, boom. And sometimes I'll manually close it. Is that what you're asking me? Do I manually close my trades? Would that be good for scalping? Yeah, but I recommend a stop loss because I don't know if you guys were in that one stream where there was a huge liquidity grab out of nowhere. Price dropped down like 40 pips in like 2 seconds. So you don't want to get caught in a liquidity grab because there's no signs of it happening. It literally drops either in your favor or against you. So it's good to have stop losses and take profits. They got the same targets, nothing changes. Same plan. I won't be surprised if it still happens. Tell me, NFP does random things like this. Who knows? It might turn into a sell now. We got to be ready for everything. I do feel like it's still going to push up though, for whatever reason, but I'm not trying to be predictive. I'm rather trying to be reactive. Yeah, I have the same feeling. Yeah, because it's respecting this here, this hourly support area right here. And then according to my strategy, Technically, let me move these EMAs out the way. It's too much. Technically, the stop loss would have been right under here, under the previous candle's wick. Like Vernon was saying, usually when I take my entries, I put it under the previous candle's wick, which would have been right here. But look at all this drawdown. I mean, it's too much. I don't want to risk 46 pips on one trade, especially during NFP week. So I'm being a little bit more strict. But the stop loss should be on it. Yeah, it's better to re-enter than taking it. Exactly. But the 1 hourly looks good. Once price does break the really right here, at least when it breaks at least this wick, this is probably be my re-entry zone. Even though we got to be careful because you see it's, yeah, but the hourly, once it starts breaking this areas, I probably will re-enter. So I'll let you know. But if price does start to break this zone, then it could continue dropping and come to our sell zone. So we will see how AJ is. GU starting to come up. Let's check the USD pairs here. Let's see if USD is weak. USD is kind of, look at this. Everything's damn near the same. That's why it's ranging. I could just tell. You guys know that usually one's up, the other one's down, but everything is literally almost all the same. Yeah, because this is how to, like, look at all, this is ugly right here. This is an ugly range. These are 15-minute candles. Boom. Pack it up. What do you mean pack it up? You know what you mean by that, brother. Oh, pack it up. Like market's done, we out. I know, right? I'm gonna start taking vacations during NFP weeks. I always tell you, but at least I warn you guys that this is the week of the month that is the ugliest. It's because this NFP is the biggest news for Forex traders, and it's only once a month, first Friday of every month. This is the week that the market is the choppiest. That's why yesterday, when we had those huge moves, I was super surprised for a Sunday too. That's why I told you guys it was blessed. We were blessed. That usually doesn't happen, especially on a Sunday, Monday, but most importantly during an NFP week. But no worries. That's funny, right? Yep, day's over. All right, guys, have a good night. It's all good. I already forgot about this loss. I'm just going to leave it here for a second, and I'll be deleting this trade in a second. If price does continue dropping and break this area, probably will come to our sell zone. Keep in mind, guys, I don't trade off the 5 minute and the 1 minute and the 15. I'm just looking at it to take a look at price action as these candles are printing. Yeah, because on the 4 hour, this might be there's clean traffic here for the sells. A lot of wick. People got wicked out right there. I'm telling you, there's a lot of traders right now that are pissed. But that's when over trading happens. So we have some clean traffic right here, but the area is too small for pips. If I had money to go away each month to avoid NFP, I would. Oh yeah, that's the goal. That's what I want all my traders to do. Soon, after everyone gets their live account and everyone's making thousands of dollars daily or weekly, we're gonna start taking NFP week off. I want to take the whole week off because volume's always messed up. Usually volume's low, market's choppy. You guys are gonna notice every time I start talking about it and as we trade it together on live, that NFP week is always the weirdest week. Trust me, I've been trading for years and I know this. And a lot of people take the entire week off. But I still trade it. I just definitely don't trade Friday. And I might not stream Thursday night because that's too close to NFP for me. So streams will be, what's today, Monday night, Tuesday night, and Wednesday night. But no stream on Thursday night. As soon as we start to become, as everyone starts to make more money, and whether it's your live account, your real account, just start taking those, we're gonna start taking those weeks off. So you guys can just chill. And I don't like trading this week, I'll be honest, but yesterday we had a freaking crazy day. But that doesn't mean I changed my mind about NFP. That doesn't mean it's an awesome week. No, it just, they blessed us. Let me make sure we are on YouTube right now. 1 second. Okay, yes, we're on YouTube. It's ejecting the 50. See if we can get through the 8. This is the 15-minute time frame now. It's funny, every time I had messages from members saying every time they get like 20 pips away from passing the challenge, they lose a trade and then it keeps going back and forth. That's funny. That just happened to me. I was just 22 pips away. Now I'm 29 plus 22. So that's like 50 pips, but that's okay. I don't get too stressed about it because then you start over trading. Any questions so far too? What's up, Jesus baby? I feel like everything still wants to come up, you guys, honestly. It's just kind of faking people out right now, but we'll see. We will be patient. GU looks, the thing about GU though, it's just caught in this ugly hourly range right here. Look at these hourly candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like for the last 10 hours, it's been in here. But it's slowly, as you guys can see, it is slowly wanting to come up. So maybe it can continue. Something like this, maybe. But we'll see. Why has GJ been shooting up so much recently? Good question. Honestly, it's because, well, I want to say I know, but if you guys can see, the 4 hours GJ's been shooting up. Why? Because let me go to the daily. Look at this. When GJ broke this daily resistance, because look, price came down, right? Resisted right here, came down, resisted, tapped 3 times. Really, look, it was right here, right? We knew that based off the daily time frame that once it broke these wicks right here, that price was going to continue up to new all-time highs because it broke this resistance, this heavy resistance. This is the daily time frame. Daily is the strongest, so just keep that in mind. Once price came up and broke this one, once it got right here, that's why this candle is so strong. Look at this. This candle was super strong. As soon as it broke the area, it shot up 100, 400 pips, almost 500 pips. The same candle went up 200 pips as soon as it broke this area. So now what we're coming up to is this. Now we have another resistance area. If we can break this area, chances are GJ will keep pushing up. But as you guys can see right here, price is at a heavily daily rejection. So we got to be super careful. But I do anticipate that GJ will continue out. Possibly. Let's see. We got buys up there. GU's coming up to our buy section. Be ready. I bet you everything's starting to come up a little bit. EJ's starting to come up a little bit. AJ probably too. Yep. Look at AJ now, you guys. AJ's starting to come up a little bit. And AD, you'll see a little bit as well. Get ready for GU. Let's check the strength, see if GUP's up. GBP's up, USD's kind of dropping down, which is a good sign. Euro's up, USD and AD's up, but it's a little bit closer to JPY. But GU looks like it possibly might want to break through the range. You can see it on the 5-minute. But once we break this area, we have some clean traffic to the left. You guys can see it on the 30-minute. Look at this clean traffic here. Clean traffic to the left. On the hourly, super clean traffic here. That's why we have our profit target. Look at this clean traffic. GU's coming up, you guys. This could be a possible 35 pip move, and we will recover the last trade and some. Everything's looking like it wants to come up. Well, at least the GU looks the best, I guess, at the moment. So we'll see. It's like volume slowed down a little bit. Like I told you guys on yesterday's stream, yesterday might have been the move of, excuse me, the week. Because for us to catch 200 something pips on a Sunday night is crazy, but let's see. AUD pairs, though, I'll be honest, moving a little bit more than GDP and the Euro pair. I already checked, there isn't any news on. Only news is, let me refresh it, 7 a.m. Pacific, which is 10 a.m. for Eastern. But look at this. This is how I know it's all the pairs are damn near the same, which, as you guys know in our streams, usually is not all the same. Some are always up, some are down. Everything's the same. And that's how you can indicate that we're either in a ranging market, like a consolidation area. So we'll see. But if AJ does come down to our sell zone, we got a nice, yes, some nice sell areas going. Possible 50 pips, 20s right here, 29 will cover the first trade, and 37 will be the target. I just want to see it get out of this area right here. It's like the area we need to get out of right here. What's up, Brandon? What's going on, brother? What's up, man? What's going on, bro? Hopefully you're doing well, having a blessed day. We are currently in NFP week. Volume kind of slowed down a little bit, but AUD pairs are looking like they're moving a little bit more than GBP. A bit late today. No, that's okay. You haven't missed much. We took one trade on AJ, but it did hit our stop loss. Gold looks good. Yeah, I'm not trading gold right now. Gold most likely will be added back next week, and we will continue to trade gold next week for the new month. Just from a fundamental perspective, gold's a little bit crazy right now, but you can make money. I'm not saying you don't. If you want to trade it, go ahead. But me personally, I'm just going to wait for the month to end. Wait for the new monthly candles to open. Just kind of let, let gold, do its thing right now. G just really needs to get out of this area right here. GJ, same thing. He needs to get out of this area right here. EJ, same thing. He needs to get out of this area right here. Really like right here. AJ, same. You guys can see, look, it's just literally in a ranging area. Needs to get out of here. AUD/USD needs to get out of here. That's crazy. Yesterday around this time, I think is when we ended the stream. We already made our money and ran. You could just tell volume is just super slow today, guys. We had awesome moves yesterday. Nice buys yesterday. Then price came and pulled back. We secured like 90 something pips. And now price could range for the rest of the week because again, due to NFP, not a lot of traders are trading right now, but we'll see. It could be one more nice moves in the market for the week. We just want to be there to catch it. You can just see all the pairs damn near look the same. Kind of consolidating. Just need to see a breakout of some sort in one of our directions. You guys, for the ones who were here yesterday, you guys see the difference in volume today compared to Sunday night, which is crazy. Usually Sunday/Monday nights are like the slowest volume, but you guys see the difference in volume? Like candles are printing super slow. Let's see if AD is dropping. Yeah, AD is dropping and JPY is going up. USD is going up. So that's good for continuously for these sells as it continues to drop. AD is approaching our sell area. As you guys can see, the reason why I'm looking for sells is I'm looking for price to come back down, break this previous 4-hour wick, and to test this area. Now that would be the initial target, but it's only like 6 pips. So I decided to take it to this wick, and you guys can see on the daily that once price does break this wick right here, I do anticipate it to bounce somewhere here. So that's about 13, 14 pips. You just got to be careful there because price could bounce up here. So at that point, we'll have our stop loss at break even, and we will possibly be going for 14 pips. But hold on, sorry, I did that one. Entries up here, that's about 14 pips. Second target's about 20 pips, and then full target's about a 30 pip move. So we'll see. Daily's flipping bearish a little. Well, it's trying to flip bearish. You can see this. Look at this daily candle. Huge wick at the top, huge wick at the bottom, which indicates indecisiveness. 4-hour came up, rejected hard, broke the previous 4-hour. As you guys know, price usually comes and tests the next candle body. But I know due to what week we're in, that's the reason why things are acting a little weird. But we'll be ready. He is stuck in this range. Nasty. Yeah, AUD pairs just looks a little bit better, but it's still in this range here. You guys can see. Kind of just possibly could see patterns like this. Can I share my Euro USD chart with me? Yeah, sure. Send it in. You guys want to share any charts with me? Feel free, and I'll pull it up on our screen. All right, let me see. All right, let's pull it up. It's loading. Let me try to click it again. You might have to resend it. Resend the link because it is not opening up. Resend your chart, Jake. There we go. Gee, if we could start breaking out this area, we could see sells. Maybe the USD pairs will pay. Yesterday, JPY pairs paid us. We didn't take any USD pair trades. All right, let's see if it pulls up now. Nah, man, it's not working. It's not working, brother. Let me try it again. Let me show you what I see. This is what I see right here, you guys. This is all I'm saying. Yeah, try to see, maybe refresh your page and resend it. All right, we're getting some little bit of movement here for AUD USD. See if we could possibly see if we could catch something here. Yeah, AUD starting, JPY starting to drop too. Euro JPY, G starting to drop. Everything's starting to kind of drop. But AUD USD is the closest. We just got to be careful for price to come down and bounce off this area. Yeah, it's starting to come down a little heavy. And let's see if AUD is dropping. Yep, AUD is all the way down, USD is up, and JPY is up. This is what I like to see for sells for the AUD pairs. Yeah, it's starting to drop a little bit. GU to USD pairs are kind of dropping a little bit more. Keep in mind, we got to pay attention to these areas. When price starts to come here, we'll start paying attention to our areas. Yeah, this will recover that entire loss right here. All right, everybody pull up AUD USD. Pull up AUD USD on your MetaTrader. AUD USD. Yeah, it looks like G wants to drop too. Everyone pull up AUD USD. It's dropping pretty nicely. Let me just pull up the EMAs for the, oh, there goes one of our alerts. Get ready. Let's just look at it with the EMAs, okay. For the 4 hours rejection, the 8, probably going to test the 50. Yeah, it's starting to break through the 50 and the 8. On the hourly, 30-minute, it's starting to break the 200. But I mostly, when it looks at the EMAs, I mainly look at least from the hourly and above. I don't like to look at the EMAs on the 5-minute. Yeah, you can, from here, you'd be like, okay, it's breaking it. Looks like it's going to sell, but it's just too close. You don't get enough information. So when you're looking at EMAs, the best is at least the hourly. 30-minute, close, but hourly. Yeah, things are starting to drop just a little bit. What we need to be careful from avoiding is something like this happening. This was a bull trap. This could be a bear trap. Like, we just got to be careful. And also another thing that I always tell my members too, whenever my plays, whenever my trades don't play out during London, New York session always comes in clutch. So let me say again, whenever my trades, my setups don't play out for London, the New York session usually comes in clutch. So I know usually when I see movements not really going in my favor, I know usually that means New York comes in clutch. So we'll see though. EJ looks like it wants to continue up a little bit. It's rejecting the 50 on the, oh, well, this is a 15-minute. Yeah, it's rejecting the 8 on the 30-minute. Yeah, it's rejecting the 8 on the hourly too. Does that work? Let me see. Give it a second. Excuse me. Nah, same thing, bro. I don't know what's going on. Let me check the DM. Yeah, it didn't work. Same thing. Let me check the DM, see if I can at least see it on Telegram. Nah, it's not working, bro. I don't know what's going on. If you'd like, just tell me your entry, take profit. Can anyone else see that? No. How about you do this? Let's do this, because you said it's Euro USD, right? Just tell me your entry, stop loss, take profit. Hold on, did I add it? Let's do that. Well, I got some old markups. That's crazy. I have no idea what this is from. I don't even trade this, but this must have been, look at that. I don't know what I did. Okay, let's delete this though. EP zero. What's EP, Brandon? Oh, TP. Oh, you're on Euro USD as well? I'll put both of your markups here. All right, so Brandon, let me know if that is on Euro USD. Okay, hold on. EP, oh, entry point. Okay. EP is entry point. Yeah, okay, I got it. Is that for Euro, for AU? Okay, so I'm gonna put that for you. And then Jake, let me know your entry, your stop loss, and your take profit. What's up, Amy? How are you? Good day. Hello. Hope you're having a blessed day. Appreciate you jumping on. Jake, let me know your stop loss entry and oh, G is dropping to these areas. Wow. Yeah, it's a good sign. Yeah, it's rejecting the 8 pretty heavy right now. 30-minute, 15-minute, you can see it just, okay. I'm gonna let this play out. USD pairs are starting to drop a little bit. GU looks like it's just dropping a little bit heavier. Yeah, GU is dropping. Entry point. Okay, and I got you too, Brandon. I'm gonna do both. Let me just look at this. All right, so Euro USD. So this is a buy, right? I'm sure that's a buy. So you got one 0.10156. Profit is 10982. And your stop is 09903. Okay. Now, are you already in this trade? Or is it like, oh shit. Let's see. Let me know if you're in this trade or you're waiting. No, not in yet. Okay, so you have like a buy stop set up. Okay, boom. Just alerts. Okay. All right, let me check something here before I give you my personal advice. G is dropping pretty nasty on the 15-minute time frame. It broke these 4-hour areas, this hourly area. Now it's coming to test this area. The hourly, oh, you know why, you guys? Check this out. 4-hour candle has 9 minutes left. My favorite candle. Whoa, it is dropping heavy. 4-hour candles, one of the strongest candles, are about to close in 8 minutes. Wow, we have a huge drop here. 4-hour candles are one of my favorite candles because that's what I mark my chart mainly based off of. Let's see, AUD, USD. Yeah, juice come up real close. Wow, huge drop. Close to our buy section, straight to our sell section. If on the 4-hour, if this candle can come down and break this wick, and not only just break it, but it must close beneath that wick. Hold on, I'm getting a message. Okay. We need to see this candle body continue to come down, not only continue to come down, but we want to see the candle body actually close beneath this wick, and then the next 4-hour candle open beneath, and then continue down for our entry. But the 4-hour candle is one of the strongest candles aside from the daily. I am definitely going to wait the 7 minutes though, because 4-hour candles have huge movements after. Wow. It's pretty good for ourselves though. AUD USD, let's look at the 4-hour here. Okay, so look at this huge rejection wick on the 4-hour. We want to see price start to break these wicks and start to come down to test the next area. But GU does look a little bit better. Oh, I was going to say, I'm not even. Sorry, that was Jake's pair. And Brandon, yeah, G's about to hit our alert. We might miss out on some pips, you guys. I gotta wait the 6 minutes. Let me check something out. Give me a second. If you get a nice move. We just gotta be careful with these areas. There's a lot of support right here on the 4-hour. So we just got to pay attention to price action in this area, because there's a lot of support right here. Look at that. We gotta wait the 5 minutes, you guys. I know we want to jump in, but yeah, I might have a huge drop. Wow, wow, look at this. Oh my God. Oof. Whoa. Whoa. You might miss the trade, but gosh. Oof, AUD USD too. Wow. G is coming down. Look at this. We're gonna have to wait it out. 4 minutes, you guys. 4-hour candles closing. One of the strongest candles. If it can close in this area, and then the next candle open, let's say it closes right here, and then the next 4-hour candle opens beneath and starts pushing, we'll take the sells. It broke the previous 4-hour wick though, as you guys can see on the 4-hour time frame, it broke this area. So now price is gonna come to test this wick and test this previous support. That's why I got this here for the take profit, but we're just gonna miss out on some pips here. But I'd rather miss out on a few pips and follow my strategy because no impulse entries. Wow, look at this. Price could possibly come down and hit my take profit right there before we even take the trade. Ooh. Ooh, wow. No running trades, nope. Oh, goodness. This is where we're supposed to be in. Let's just hope it stays right here. But if we miss it out, we have further targets. Wow, look at this. Already 9-10 pips. Possibly in profit, but I haven't took the trade yet, you guys. The 4-hour candle closes in 3 minutes. So hopefully it can at least stay above here for the next 3 minutes. Let's just hope. Oh yeah, AUD's dropping too. I just hope to stay up there. Oh yeah, AUD's ready. So we might be taking 2 entries. Look at AUD USD. USD pairs are dropping. We gotta wait the 3 minutes. Have to wait the 3 minutes. As much as I just want to jump in, you have to wait the 3 minutes. I just want to see G at least stay right here so we could get some room for some pips. All right, who's ready to take an entry? Let's go 2 minutes. Everyone, let's drop some fire in the chat. Let's heat up the chat right quick. Let's heat up the chat. Let's get it going. Let's get us some money. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm gonna drop some fire on my damn self. I'm ready to make some money. Recover that first loss. Let's heat it up. Heat up the chat. Let's hopefully we can get this entry here on the 4-hour close. We got 2 minutes. The 4-hour is my. Did I miss a trade? No. We're about to take one in about 2 minutes. It's in our sell zone. USD pairs GU and AU are possibly our next 2 trades. They are both in our sell zone, but keep in mind, 4-hour candle is about to close, so can't take a trade without seeing the candle close. And I would have obviously been in there already, but that would have been a little impulsive. Yes, we already been around 10 pips in profit, but we need to see this 4-hour candle close. I want to see it close just like this. I want to see this candle body stay beneath this previous wick, close like this, and then most importantly is see that next candle open beneath the previous and continue down. So let's just hope it can keep us alive. Just have it ready, pulled up on your MetaTrader with the wick first. Yeah, possibly. That would be even better. Come on. We missed out a few pips, but look, DJ's. Oh wait, hold on. I'm looking a little too far. Okay, I thought I seen something else. Yeah, AUD and GU and AU might be the next trades. All right, we got 30 seconds. So be ready for AU and be ready for GU. GU is really ready. If this candle closes beneath this blue line like where it is right now, and then the next one opens like beneath it bearish and starts to come down, we'll jump in. We just want to see it break this wick right here. So 9 seconds. Have GU pulled up. This would be the sell. All right, boom. 4-hour closed. Now let's see if it starts to push up. If it leaves a little wick, even better, and then flips bearish. Let's see if it can leave a little wick. Like if it leaves a little wick at the top, it could go up just a little bit. But if it leaves a wick and then comes down and flips bearish like that, and then comes down and breaks this wick, we're in the sells. So be ready for the sells. Here it comes. Let's see the 4-hour. 4-hour looks good. Let me check AU. Once this alert goes off, I'll probably be jumping in. The wick just lets it know that there's space. It lets it know that there is space, that it's. You ready for the sell, you guys? This is the 4-hour time frame. Look at AU. Wow, AU actually closed. Wow, not the best of closes. GU looks better than AU. There it goes. Let's see. This is the 4-hour time frame I'm looking at. If it could just leave this wick behind and continue pushing down, break this wick, I do expect a nice push down. But let's see how it acts. You can see on the 1-hour as well. Get ready for GU sells, guys. Have your lot size ready. Know exactly what lot size you're using. I'm going to delete this here so you can see the wick. Once this breaks this wick and continues down with a nice push, we will execute the sell. That's crazy. Look at AE though, how it closed. The 4-hour AU closed bullish, but not strong. Super small candle body, huge wick to the top, and a little wick at the bottom. What a weird candle. GU looks a lot better. Up here it goes. Get ready. Let's go. I'm looking at the 30-minute time frame. Get ready to execute a sell once we break these areas. This is GU. Be ready for a sell. Make sure you're on the right pair. Here we go. There it goes. Give it a second. Give it just a second. It's breaking the wick. Let's get a nice push. Give it a second. There it goes. Boom. I'm in sells. I am in GU sells. GU sells currently. All right. So just take your sell. Let me tell the group that we are in GU sells, and I'll let you know where we're at. All right, let me tell the group. So GU. We'll manage our trade properly. Who jumped in? Let me know if you jumped in. All right, I just let the group know. So now let's manage our trade. I'm in. Let's go. All right. Let me check AU one more time. AU might be the second trade once it gets down there. But okay. So now let me look at the 4-hour. Yeah, it looks good. Broke the previous. I like this trade. I really do. So let's see where it got me in at. 30528. Okay, that's where it got me in. I might go for, honestly, I might swing it a little bit, but I'm gonna trail stop it like we did yesterday. Let's see. Now, my strategy always applies, put the stop loss above the previous candle's wick, but again, 56 pips is too much. I like to do 30 or 25. 30 is like my max. In, all right, let's get it. I might risk about 30 pips here just because NFP has crazy like pullbacks and price could do this here. Price could come back, either bounce off here or price could even come back and bounce off somewhere in here. So let's just risk 30 pips. Actually, let me put 830. Let's put a better number. Put a better number. I do like it though. Flyer looks good. It's gonna at least come for the wick fill, right? Can't fake us out twice. Let's look at the strength though. So USD strong and AUD's, I'm sorry, GBP's down and USD's up. This is good for our sell based off the strength. This is actually extremely good. GBP's all the way down, USD's all the way up. So it's good for the sell. As far as strength goes, AUD USD is closed a lot different. Look at AUD USD though. The previous candle did close bullish, but super weak candle body. What's TP? Yeah, I'm about to let you know right now. Look at this though. AUD USD is looking different. All right, so let me get back to it. All right, so as far as stop loss, I'm gonna risk 30.2, 30 almost. Stop loss is, let's see, 1.30830. Look at this again. That's how I know it's NFP week. They are literally stop hunt. Look at this. This is nasty. Oh my God. Put your stop loss. Quick. Oh my goodness. 30830. Holy shit. It's about to knock me out already. Boom. It just knocked me out. Close it. Close GU. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. Let me tell everyone close to you. Oh my God. NFP week is wrecking us alive. What was those alerts that just went off? EJ's in our buy. Oh my God. Let me tell everyone close to you. Whoa, getting wrecked. Oh my God, now it's rejecting again. I closed it already, 30 pips. And now it's dropping. What is going on, guys? Tell me, this is some NFP week stuff, guys. This is really abnormal. That's the fastest trade we've ever lost right there. Whoa. Everything's moving crazy right now. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Literally. All right, EJ's coming up to our buy areas. Oh my goodness, guys. This is crazy. I'm telling you, this is, let me check something real quick too. Let me see how much space I got left, because I'm not gonna, if this is how the charts are playing out today. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, the markets know where people are taking entries at. This was, look at that. In like 30 seconds. Whoa. Telling you, the market knows that people enter off the 4-hour candle and it completely ripped us. All right, let me check something to manage our risk. Give me a second. Let me check something here. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. Nah, we're not in no trades. I closed everything. I won't be surprised if G drops back into our favor again. Wow, that was, not gonna lie, I never lost a trade that fast. Who's still in G or did everyone close? Whoa. Yeah, this is NFP for you. Closed, yeah. That was ugly. Took the entry. Seconds later, shot up 30 pips. All right, so if it's starting to play out like this, I'm going to manage. Let me see something here. See how much I'm willing to possibly lose today. So, six. Just checking something here. 400. Wow, work this out and now wants to play in our favor. Look at that. Oh my God. Yeah, so I'm probably willing to lose 440. So about 44 more pips is all I'm going to be giving today. I even know if I should continue today, minus 533. Do you have the, wow, look at this now. Question, Tommy Fair, what account size do you have for the challenge? 20K. So you can lose up to 1,000. I would say if you want, you can end the day if you like. It's completely up to you. I know NFP week is destroying us right now. We want to, luckily we got 267 pips yesterday, so we're still in profit. We're down about 50 pips today off of 2 trades. This trade was just disgusting. quick, like that was like a liquidity grab in my opinion. The market knows that people take trades off the 4 hour, like the big boys. And it's crazy because now it wants to drop. But Tommy, okay, so to answer your question, I wouldn't risk the full 1,000. You could possibly take one more trade just to kind of make money back. Because you have about, let's see, 1,000 minus 533, 467. So you have about 46 pips left, but I never like to take it right there. So you have about 40 pips, anywhere from 35. I would just say 35 pips. So maybe you can take one more trade, because one trade can literally win everything you lost today. So I would possibly take one more trade, or if you want to end your day, that's completely fine. But Jesus, I've never lost a trade that fast in my career. This is why I need it. We should be on, look at this stuff. We catch a 70 pip move or at least a 50 pip on EJ, it'll be like nothing happened. Okay, EJ's setting up. AJ's probably setting up too. GJ's probably, no, EJ's setting up. All right, you guys, get ready for EJ. We need one good push right here. Here comes EJ. I will enter on the break of this next wick, though. I got to be a little careful. Market is crazy right now. Market is crazy. Both of our trades, nice setups. I'll still take that same setup every day. I will never change my setups. But it's just, again, I know this is NFP stuff. That was nasty. All right, let's check EJ's strength. Euro strong, which is good. JPY is going down. Still a little bit strong. EJ's my next trade. This could be a 70 pip move. This can make, if you're going to take one more trade for today, this might be the one right here. Reason being, because if we could break, look at this clean traffic to left, we can have a nice, almost a 60 pip move. And then we'll be right back to where we started and in profit. One trade can literally recover everything. So no one get like emotional or nothing and frustrated. I could just tell this is just NFP BS. That was nasty. That was terrible. Look at that. Glad we got out though. That was it. It faked out right here, man. Fake out, boom. It acted like it broke out of the structure. Wow, yeah, that's any other day that trade would have kept playing out. Any other day. Because it acted like it broke out of this area right here. Right there. Here comes EJ, guys. Be ready. That was ugly, though. I'll be honest, super ugly. Four-hour broke the previous wick. Now should be going for the wick fill. After it breaks this hourly. We're going to be moving our stop loss to break even quick because markets are super weird right now. Have EJ pulled up on your MetaTrader? If I lose another trade like that quick again, I'll probably just call it a day because it's disgusting right now. And I want to stay in profit for the week. This was so nasty. Got me in right there. Shot right back up in like 10 seconds. That was terrible. USD was close too, but it would have did the same thing. Shut up. Well, only shut up like 18 pips. Just make sure you guys don't miss out on the actual winning trade because you can win everything back. This is 50 pips right here. All right, get ready for EJ. The market owes us right now, you guys. Make sure you're not revenge trading. You're taking bigger lot. Use the same lot size. Nothing changes. Are we gonna wait for candle? Yeah, we're waiting. That was nasty. G might still drop too, but look at that. Right now, we are waiting for the 30-minute candle to close for EJ. Okay, so what we want to see for the hourly candle is we want to see this candle body right here drive up and close above this yellow line, which is the previous hourly wick. And then we want to see the next hourly candle open above it and continue up. Would be nice to see a wick get left behind and then push up. But if price comes up, closes above this previous candle wick, then we anticipate to continue up. We got to be careful with this hourly rejection right here and expect the push to continue. And honestly, I might adjust 5 pips. Yeah, I'm gonna actually move it up. We're gonna play it safe because it has been crazy. We're gonna actually wait till it breaks that hourly resistance. We got 4 minutes left on the 30-minute. We are waiting for the 30-minute close in 2.5 minutes. Again, we are wanting to see this top of this candle body push up for the next 2 minutes and close above this hourly wick, which probably should be moved up a little bit. Like that. Disgusting. All right, there's about 1 minute left on the 30-minute. See how this last minute candle plays out. See if we can push up a little bit, or if it's just gonna keep dropping. All right, 30 minutes closing really weak under the 4-hour zones, nowhere near where we needed it to. We needed to close above here, but let's just see if this next 30-minute candle does start to push up. All right, pull up EJ on your MetaTrader. We're gonna wait for it to break the hourly resistance right here. All right, get ready for EJ. Everybody pull up EJ on your MetaTrader. Know exactly what lot size you're gonna use. Everybody get EJ pulled up. Once it breaks this wick, we got to see it break the hourly resistance. 4 hour looks good. 4 hour broke the previous candle. I mean, previous wick. All right, here it comes to approach the wick. Let's check the strength. Euro is super strong. JPY is down. Euro is super strong. Let's see if it can break this wick comfortably. Okay, it's done to break it. All right, give it a second. Now we need to see it break the hourly resistance. It broke the previous wick comfortably, so now it's going to approach the next resistance. We might get a good move here. This might be the savior trade. We just got to be quick with our stop loss because I would not want to run into another liquidity grab like that. So we have a pre-stop loss where it depends on where it gets me in. And then I set it to based off how many pips. So every broker is different. Sometimes as soon as you click buy or sell, it can get you way in, way down. Everybody's different. So I just go based off of when it does get me in and how many pips. All right, it's approaching the hourly resistance. Be ready? Now remember, it can reject right here. It can reject right here perfectly. Oh my God, that's so crazy. Look at that shit. You guys know, for the ones who've been on my streams all the time, you know this is abnormal. Everyone's supposed to be chilling on the beach right now, drinking pina coladas, not even looking at the charts on NFP week. Look at that instant rejection as soon as I got close to hourly. Trying to fake people out here too. Look at that. That is crazy. Even though Euro is super strong. Look at this. Euro is strong. JPY is down. Euro's like one of the strongest pairs compared to DJK. But if it wants to do these pushes, we just need one of these pushes to go in our favor. I'm glad I looked for buys. I moved it from here to here because this market has been, it's crazy today, guys. Jumped in euros, CHF earlier, and it's treating me well so far. Nice work. Send me a chart, Vernon. All right, here comes EJ. See if it can give us life. Once we can break this hourly resistance, we might get a huge push up. I'm just looking at the 5 minute, just getting a little bit more information closer. Give me, all right, I got your chart here. Give me just a second. Because candles are moving, but they're setting up some like traps right now. Certain pairs are moving way more than others. Let me look at your chart while this is going on. All right. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, broke the 4 hour zone. Entered on the break of the 4 hour. Yeah, your chart's starting to look way cleaner, man. Charts, I see you mark your hourly zones. You got a nice stop loss. Let me share the screen. This is one of our members' charts. Nice. This is good. I see these, I'm assuming the blue lines are 4 hours or dailies. This is the 30-minute time frame chart. Looks like when it broke the previous right here, boom, this was probably the first entry, but right here is not bad. unless you took the buy and it just got you in up here. Rejected a little bit. Boom, another push. This is good. Hold on, let me peek at EJ real quick. Oh yeah, EJ's coming up. Hold on. Second, let me just look at it. One second, Vernon. Let's get back to this real quick. I like that chart, bro. All right, EJ might be ready for us, guys. Pull up EJ. All right, here it goes. Be ready to take a buy on EJ. We need to see it break this hourly resistance right here because there is clean traffic to our left. So let's see. All right, you ready? Pull up EJ. All right, I'm in buys. Let's take an EJ buy. You want to wait till the 15-minute candle closes? Feel free. Hurry up and get my stuff ready. I'm gonna hurry up and put my stop loss in case you run into some sort of craziness. I might just risk 25 pips. Yeah, my stop loss. I don't want no surprises. This could be the trade to save us though, you guys. Put 190. We'll jump in. 136, 190. We're risking 25.5 pips. 136, 190. All right, my stop loss is in place. All right, let me tell my group by EJ. One second. This could be the trade to save us, you guys. We could have a nice move up. I haven't put my take profit yet. Give me a second. All right, cool. So we're floating in some profit already. Should have a nice move up. Come on, man. I gotta stop playing with this. I'm about to let you know when we are moving our stop loss to break even. And I might swing this here to get all our money back. At least. I'm gonna trail stop it though. All right, we're up about 5 pips. Let me check on AJ and GJ. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's do this. I'm gonna move our stop loss to break even actually in a second here. As soon as it gets to, yeah, I'm about to move it. I'm not gonna take any risk. Once it breaks that area, okay. Move stop loss to break even right now. Stop loss to break even right now. It's flying. Move your stop loss to break even right now. Stop loss to break even right now. Right now. 1, 2, 6, 4, 4, 7. 1, 2, 6, 4, 4, 7. Boom. All right, boom. Risk-free trade. Move it up right now. We're either gonna win or get out at break even. All right, let me tell the group move stop loss to break even. If it takes us out, we'll look for another entry, but at least it's risk-free. AJ's coming up. All right, we're gonna trail stop this thing here too. Hold on, let me check on AJ. Oh yeah, AJ's getting a good push. 3 entry areas are right here though. Should we secure half? It's completely optional. If you'd like to. If you would like to secure half, it's not a bad idea. I see big pushes coming though, I'll tell you that much. This could be where we get our money back anymore. AJ's about to come up for us too. Every time I miss out, I know. That's funny, Tommy. I know I keep up with you, brother. When you secure half, the things start flying. When you take bigger lot sizes, we lose. When you take half, we win. I know, bro. All right, let's keep up with this though. Let's see. So 20 pips is right here. I'm gonna be moving my stop loss little by little, like we did yesterday. That is 20 pips right there. I'll let you know when I move my stop loss up here. It's red because that's not a zone. It's just a take profit target. 40 is right there. Okay. Yeah, we got some profit right now. I mean, if you want to secure 20 pips, you can close your trade right now if you like, guys. I'm gonna tell you when I'm gonna move it up to 10 pips. Where's 10 pips? 10 pips is right here. This could be a really good trade though, you guys. This could be a 10 pip, 50 pip move. Because look, you know why I like this trade, you guys? Same thing like yesterday. You guys know my 4-hour zones are important. Look, blue line, and look where the next blue line is, up here. So from blue line to blue line would be, since it broke this 4-hour zone, if you guys look on the far, look at this clean traffic to the left. Super clean traffic. This is 50 pips. Let me do this here because you might get 6. Hold on. Let it fly, you guys. Here comes AJ. We're about to take an entry on AJ. Just do this here. All right, let's set this trade right. AJ is coming up. This is the trade I want to pay us back because we lost this one earlier. Re-entry zones are up here. Let's take a look. So no TP for EJ. Yeah, I'm about to put this one I'm gonna trail stop it because as we did yesterday, we're gonna let it climb up. For now, if you want to add, let's actually put like right here. 137.020, just for now. So TP, because we're gonna swing it to recover some money. 137. Just put that as your TP for now, but don't be surprised if I secure it. If it comes up to 40 and 50, I'll start thinking about securing. And I'm about to move my stop loss to 10 pips in profit. Let me look at AJ again. Yeah. Once AJ does that, I'll take a re-entry. Just because we know EJ is a risk-free trade, so we have room to take another trade. I actually want to make sure we secure something. I'm going to be moving our stop loss to 10 pips in a minute. I just want to be able to benefit from this move that can possibly happen. This could be a huge move, you guys. At least on a normal day. Maybe I don't know about NFP day, but or NFP week, but blue line, you guys know blue line to blue line is perfect. All this, ignore the green and the red. This is just a take profit target. Actually, this doesn't even matter because I entered at a different area. But these red areas are just stop loss targets. So once it starts getting up here, we'll move our stop loss to 20 pips. Once it breaks to here, we'll move our stop loss to 40. And then once it gets here, let me see that. Oh, look, if it breaks this area though, oh my goodness. Oof. Let me do this here, because if we could catch another 100 pip move, hold on. Let me do this, because I like that clean traffic. And on the daily, wow, look at that wick. We could test this wick. So let's do this. I haven't put my take profit. Hold on, let me see. 60 pip stop losses right here. I'm gonna swing this a little bit, not even a little bit, a lot. This is the 60 pip stop loss. If it breaks this area, if price can break these blue lines, look how far the next blue line is. Look, 70s right there. These are going to be my stop loss. I'm going to keep moving it up 10 pips, 10 pips, 10 pips. If it keeps going, these are going to be my areas to move my stop loss. So my chart's about to get a little bit messy, but you guys know what I'm doing here. One trade can literally get us in the game. Not saying it's good, it could do all this, but this is just a possibility. And then I'll definitely get out at 100. That would be the full trade. This is the full target right here. Yeah, 100 pips is more than enough. I'll put my 100 pip target to the head. All right, let's see. This is an important area for us right here. If they could break this area. But let's see, we're still in the beginning stages. See if we can. I want to move my stop loss to 10 pips in a minute. But I don't want it to get knocked out and then the move starts happening. So we're going to pay attention to price. How many pips would it be if it touched the other blue lines? In total? Let me see. All right, so first, if it hits the first lines, it'll be about 60 pips. But if it goes to the next range where I think it'll go, it'll be about 110 pips. But I'll get out at 100. The reason why I like it is because it could go for a wick fill. But look, there's a huge resistance incoming at 60 pips. That's why I have these blue lines here on the 4-hour. And the market's been so weird lately, so I don't know if it'll do the full move, but I'm ready for it if it does. Yeah, we're gonna see. I'll let you know if I close this trade out at 10 pips to secure something. But I think this is gonna keep flying though. Let's look at the EMAs from an hourly perspective. Everything's below it, which is a good sign. It bounced off the 8 nicely. Even the 30-minute looks pretty good. I don't really look at the 15-minute, but if you guys want to look at it, still looks good. And then the 4-hour bounced off the 8 perfectly. So we'll see. This could be a solid trade, or it could just knock us out. There goes EJ. Oh, just coming back to my 10 pips. I'll let you know if I close out at 10 pips. I want this trade to run up though. This could be a runner. Or at least put 5 pips. There's 5 pips out right here. We can start moving in it a little bit in profit. I'll let you know for re-entry, Tommy. No worries. I'm gonna probably move my stop loss at least in the 10, 5 pips. I'll wait. The hourly candle is gonna close in 2 minutes, in 1 minute, Tommy. So don't take a re-entry until the hourly closes. Did AJ ever go? No, I got close. This could be a good trade. Come on, 30 seconds left on the hourly. You see, hourly needs to, at minimum, close above this yellow line right here. Really needed to close above this one, but this was the minimum. So let's wait till the hourly closes. 18 seconds. It might close above this one. This was the better one to close above. 9 seconds. Hopefully the next hourly candle opens up bullish. 3, 2, 1. Did not. All right, so be ready to close. I move my stop loss to 495. My stop loss is 5 pips in profit. 136495. But I might close. But I have my stop loss in 5 pips profit. So no matter what, I'm gonna at least profit. Come on, this is, I see a nice trade happening. Let's just see if it could give us a life. Hourly candle did not close above that line. I needed to close above this hourly candle here, but I mean hourly zone, but it didn't. This trade could fly though, you guys. I'm telling you, this could be a 100 pip trade. Move your stop loss to 136495. Move your stop loss to at least 5 pips. I'll let you know if I close sooner. There it goes. All right, you should have your stop loss at 5 pips. It's about to go down. Boom, it closed me out. Look at this rejection. Oh my God. All right, I closed out. Look at that. After being up 20 pips. Oh my God, look at this shit. This is NFP for you guys. Look at that. Oh my God, look at this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're stop hunting like great. They're on a mission. The market's on a mission. You should have at least secured minimum 5 pips right there. Or 10 pips. Look at that. It was just up 20 pips though. That was ugly, guys. That was ugly. That's why we got to be quick with our stop losses today. Wow. I don't know. Well, I won't say I don't know what's going on because I do know. Freaking NFP week is crazy. These pushes are disgusting. You think we'll find another 10 pips? Yes. Look at that. I mean, this is crazy. I still like to see this trade go up. My re-entry would probably be, let me see. Probably above this for this. I knew it. As soon as that's why I moved my stop loss to at least a couple pips in profit. Because as soon as it start rejecting, man, that was up 20 pips too. And that trade was up 20 pips and got completely ripped in a minute candle like that. This is crazy. That trade normal on a normal day, that trade was gonna fly 100 pips. Now it's just hunting right now. It's trying to knock everyone out their buys. Look at that. Good thing we moved our stop loss to profit. So at minimum, you should have at least secured 5 pips. 5 or 10. Bounced off right off my 20 pip line to the T. Still really like EJ, but wow, that was just. London people right now are going crazy. And to all the traders who trade London, I can guarantee you if you go to their Instagram, you go to their page, they're probably talking so much shit right now. They're probably like, wow, market is just wrecking people. I'm telling you, that setup was nice. That was a nice setup. Broke the 4 hour. You seen the big push. It was up 20 pips. Usually, again, it broke the hourly. This red line is not even a zone. So on a normal day, that would have at least pushed to the 60 pips. But that's the game. I'm telling you, NFT week will humble people. There's people right now blowing their accounts. Guaranteed blowing accounts right now. People are over trading, taking bigger trades, bigger lot sizes. This is the final target. Let me put this here. Maybe we should move our stop loss to 10 pips intervals this week. Yeah, I was going to. That's what we did last night. We kept moving. That's why I got, look, 10 pips, 10 pips, 10 pips, 10 pips. I was going to, but it didn't break through the 20 pips comfortably. But I could have definitely moved it to the 10 pip area once it started breaking this hourly. So yeah, I could have definitely moved it to 10 pips. I just sometimes I want to let the trade breathe because there was a time yesterday, not there was a time like last night. As soon as I moved my, I don't know if you guys remember on the AJ trade, I moved my stop loss to like 20 pips profit. It knocked me out by, I mean, it hit my, I still profited 20 pips, but as soon as it knocked me out at 20 pips profit, it flew like another 60. So I didn't know if that was about to happen again, but we'll see. I probably would give this trade another try. Honestly, I do. EJ's one of the better looking trades because if it breaks this area, I'm telling you guys, we could see a huge move to the upside. At least to the top of this wick. Most importantly, definitely to the top of the candle body. So don't be surprised if I give this trade another chance. Was not a losing trade. You either secure 10 pips or 5, so or 20. If you secure 20, nice work. Look at that, right? Got right up to my re-entry area and ripped. Tell you the market knows where people are taking trades. I tell you guys that all the time. I don't know how, can't explain it. Doesn't matter. Just know the market knows. Your AD looking good also. All right, I might need to trade some whole different pairs today. Shit. Nah, that's not how I rock, but look at that. It just knocked some people out right here. This took people's buyout, so now we might get the continuation. I still see EJ coming up. Let me check the strength. Can you refresh it? Hold on. Don't let my internet start acting up now. Look at that. The currency strength is down. Don't say that. And they really trying to knock us off the map. Look at this shit. Let me look on my phone. Okay, it works on my phone. Yeah, Euro strong and JPY is about 3 bars up. Euro's super strong. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this here. So I know I got there about, not out about, I just took the 5 pips. I could have moved it to 10 pips, but was a trade. I can't believe how much the candles are printing, but like ugly. There it goes. Euro super strong. Yeah, I might not 100% sure, but I might trade New York session just because London session has been rough. But if New York is like this as well, then I'll just end my day and take the 2 losses and, you know what I mean? Not over trade because it's been rough. I'm about to text my other trader friends that trade as well. And I'm going to ask them how they're looking because I can guarantee you everyone's looking crazy right now. Let's see it right here. Look, 13 pips drawdown. Now, but we secured 5 pips at least, or some people got 10 and maybe someone got 20. If this is your first stream watching, I feel bad because this is not normal. You can just see the patterns that the market is weird right now. Fake out. We didn't take buys, luckily, because I was waiting for price to break this wick, but it never did. Came to the sells, never took it, no confirmation. Bounced off here. I mean, it literally is doing shit like this. All the pairs, at least the one that trade. Look at AJ now, came up. This is the first trade of the stream. Broke all the hourly, fake out, bounce off this yellow zone I had. Boom, bounce off here. Now it's thinking about coming down again. EJ, we was in about 20 pips profit. This one is the trade that should be flying right now. And you see the strength is high. It's not even respecting the fact that you're super strong. GU, second trade, it started doing this pattern, slowly was going up, and then boom, broke the previous. We didn't get that, we waited even longer. Broke all this support area. Broke it all. Boom, took the sell, and trade lasted like 5 seconds, which never happened. TJ hasn't really showed me anything. Really stuck in this little range right now. Probably gonna keep, you know what I'm saying? Like, now I really want a vacation. Nah, it's all good. We all right. Technically still in profit. It's just, I don't like when the market treats us like this, and it's usually on NFP week. This trade should be flying right now. Random rejection candle out of nowhere. Yeah, I'll take reentries right here. Once it breaks the previous wick again, I'll take reentries. I'll definitely give EJ a second chance. It wasn't a losing trade, but it was up 20 pips. It just took us out at 5 pips or 10 pips, depending on where you put your stop loss. Such a nice entry too. This is where we'll be taking re-entries if it does come back here. G is the sell that we took earlier, so it would be nice to get our money back from them. And this is a good trade too, once it breaks. Same thing with EJ, blue line right here. The next blue line is until up here, but there is some hourly rejection right here. But I'll wait till here. About a 40 pip move right there. Yeah, G could have about a 40 pip move. One trade's gonna pay us at least 40 pips, possibly. This will move our pips, stop loss to 10 pips, then to 20, 30, 40. We'll definitely try to stop it. And the full target is about 60 pips. Check AUD USD too. This is approaching a buy area, but in all reality, we should wait until it breaks this new hourly. Rather just play it safe. Yeah, that looks good. AJ completely dropped. EJ completely dropped too. Yeah, we got to be quick with our stop losses because candles are moving a lot in the opposite direction than usual market structure. G's coming up though a little bit. Yeah, one of these pairs owes me. Appreciate you guys being so patient, man. I know everyone's been staying in the stream, so thank you guys for being so patient. Today's been a little bit wacky, and it's because of the week we are in. If you're wondering why markets are going crazy and it's just not in our favor, it's just in a week, man. I'm gonna keep saying that because that's all it really is. Because off of pure technicals and market structure, our trades should all be winning, but NFP is the weirdest week. Depending on results, how results finish this week, will determine if I really start taking vacations on NFP. Might not, but then last night was just so nasty. 267 pips, you guys. That was like But I said it yesterday too. That might have been the biggest move of the week. That might have been the moves of the week. Because ever since it did those moves, right? This is GU. All right. I think we yeah, after we caught these moves right here, all these buys, price came back down. If you didn't secure, it came right back down, and then look what it's done ever since. It's been all that. Came down, all that. We're really in GJ though. Huge move. Wait, there we go. Huge move, caught that buys, came back to the original area. And now it's just kind of, you know what I mean? I had a feeling that yesterday those moves were a blessing. A re-entry would be right here. EJ might still play out, you guys. Probably just made its money, it liquidated a little bit. And the re-entry would be based off the 4-hour. Once it breaks this previous wick to continue up. Because I still see a big move coming. And we will move our stop loss in about 10 pip intervals. All right, pull out EJ. Everyone get EJ ready for re-entries. Everyone get EJ ready. Everyone get EJ ready. Let me check the strength, make sure it's still strong. Euro strong, JPY still at 3. Everyone get Euro JPY ready. Here it comes. Tell me, I know EJ's about to fly. EJ wants to fly so bad. EJ wants to fly. It needs to get to this 4-hour zone. This is a 4-hour zone. Why? If you take a look, 4-hour wick right here. That's where I got the line at. There it goes. Be ready for re-entries. I'm about to take a buy. Give it a second. Get EJ ready. You need to be extremely careful. It might still fly, you guys. Give it a second. I haven't took any entries yet. This is in my re-entry zone though. Euro's moving the most because Euro's the strongest on the strength. Euro is the strongest. And actually just got a little stronger at full. So I'm saying the market structure can't ignore the fact that Euro is super strong right now. Get ready for re-entries. So it breaks this area, we're gonna re-enter. Get Euro JPY ready. Everybody have Euro JPY ready. There it goes, get ready. See if it respects this 1-hour zone. There it goes. All right, boom, I'm in. I'm on EJ re-entries. I took EJ buys. This is the trade I'm super confident about. I won't say super confident about, but I like it. Let's see where it got me in. You ready? I'm gonna get the stop loss ASAP. I'm not gonna take no chances. right, let's see. The current wick is right here. So I might just do 31 pips. Actually, I'm gonna risk one more pip. 32 pips. That's it. 136. Let's do 136, 250. 136, 250, 32 pips. All right. 136, 250. 136, 250. Boom. I put my stop loss already. So I'm risking 32 pips. Yeah, it's a little much, but I gotta give space. Who jumped in this trade? Who's in this trade right now? I'm waiting for the 100 pip move, man. All right, let's start setting ourselves up for. Okay. So this is the final target. Okay, so we can still get about 90, 87, possibly right there. All right, so now I'll let you know when we put our stop loss and break even. All right, we're gonna put it when it gets about 10 pips up, which is about right, boom, here. Where's that at? Yeah, 10 pips is about right there. 673. Right there. That is a 10 pip stop loss. Let me put an alert for once it goes through there. Okay, where's the 20 pip? Get ready to move your stop loss to break even. The best feeling is having your stop loss at break even. I might even move it sooner. I think 6575. Give me a second. And okay, anyone else jumped in? Nice. There it goes. I might put stop loss at break even again. Get ready to move your stop loss to break even. Oh my God, it didn't let me do it. All right, now I just gotta trust it. I was about to move it to break even, but it's all good. I got on it. Okay. So it's just right here. I was just about to move my stop loss to break even, but it's all good. I'm gonna let it right there. Pips is right here. Took me out of break even. I didn't put my stop loss to break even just yet. If you did, that's okay. That's actually better because it's been moving crazy. 10 pips is right here. 20 is right here. 40 is. Okay, where's 40 at? Give me a second. I think EJ's gonna fly though. At least on a normal day, so we'll see. 40's right there. 973. 40 pips is right here. And then see what, this is where we gotta pay attention to price once it gets there. You guys should have your stop loss. Who's still in the trade? $320, $874 minus $320. Who is still in the trade? Me, hit my break even, still in, yeah, I'm in too, okay. All right, didn't put the stop loss to break even. Okay, no worries, guys. If it hit your break even, no worries. That's not a bad thing, trust me. Especially with a day like this. 10 pips, 20 pips. 40 pips. 50s right there. 074. Yeah. I do like EJ though, man. Let's see if we can freaking fly. We just need one trade to pay us up, and it could be EJ. Stop loss is 32 pips. Let me make sure I got the right stop loss. Look at this. This is crazy, you guys. 136, 250, 136, 250. Always double check your stop loss. Make sure the numbers are right. 136, 250. Yeah, 136, 250. Okay. I'm gonna delete the old trade. You guys already know. This EJ really wants to fly, guys. I'm telling you, it's EJ's wishing it was an NFP. 10, 20, 40, 50. Let's see where 60's at too. $60 pips, wait, 50's right here. 60 is right there. 137, 173. 173. That's 60 pips. I could just do this 60, see 10 more 70's right there. So I'm just setting myself up. 274. 70's right here. A is right here. And then A6 is the final. What would 90 pips be? Let's just see it. Ninety pips would be right there. Ninety pips would be right there. But this is where I had my original one, which this was at 445. Okay, all right. I keep getting kicked out. Stop loss for EJ, please. Yes. EJ stop loss 136.250. 136.250. Let's actually put a 30 pip. This is gonna fly, man. I'm telling you. If it could just act halfway normal, it would fly. One, three, six, 250. Yep. All right, we got our stuff set up. But we will be paying attention to when price gets to this blue area, because keep in mind there is a 4-hour rejection right here. All right, we are only in EJ. Which I'm telling you, I feel like it can start running up. At least if it doesn't want to do the full target, it should at least give us about 45 pips. Can't ignore the fact that Euro is super strong. Euro's super strong. $73 pips. Honestly, I only need 73 pips to pass my challenge. So I like right here. 317. I'm gonna change that one to orange and put pass challenge. Even with taking a 50 pip loss, I can still win my challenge as long as it gets right here. So my TP would honestly, I'm gonna put it there. $73 pips, is that what I need? Let me see. Yeah, somewhere around here, I'll be secure in profit. If it gets up there. So I always tell you guys, one trade can change everything. This is a good 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio. So Tony, EJ is gonna be that trade, man. I feel it, but let's see, man. Get ready to move your stop loss to break even again. I'll tell you when. I want to break up so bad, I'm telling you guys. Yeah, this is the move we need right here, you guys. This can make up for everything today and leave you in profit. This could be the trade to get you your 50 pips back as long as it gets right here. But we might face some rejection when it comes up to this 4-hour resistance. But at that point, we'll have our stop loss at 40 pips, so we'll be fine. You just gotta let this trade breathe a little bit. EJ wants to fly, but the NFP stuff is messing with it. This is the move we want to see right here. Does everyone have their stop loss in place? Make sure you have your stop loss in place in case you have a liquidity grab or some kind of BS. Is there a re-entry? Not yet. Re-entries would be somewhere up here, honestly. You need to get out this zone. It's stuck in this area right here. It needs to get out this area. So once we start going up in here, I'll let you know where to re-enter. This trade needs to breathe for a second. What's up, Edwards? And it needs to stay above this area right here. All right, this one I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab a quick drink downstairs. I need a quick drink. I'm gonna leave EJ up. Do not take any re-entries if you're not on the trade. Give me literally about 5 to 6 minutes. I'm gonna be continue looking at charts. For my phone, G's the only other one that's set up. This would probably be the last trade of the day if it sets up, or depending on how EJ plays out. Just because we're risking a couple more pips than usual, so we'll see though. GU would be probably the last one. GJ hasn't done nothing. EJ wants to fly bad. AJ starting to drop again, which is not good for our EJ trade. And AUD starting to drop again. GU looks like it wants to continue up, at least from a 30-minute perspective. But I'm going to leave EJ. Of course, it's facing heavy rejection. So have your stop loss 136,250. And the last area, let me write this here too, is seeing it bounce somewhere in here. Okay, I'm gonna leave the 15-minute time frame. So give me a second. I'm gonna grab a quick drink. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back, you guys. Give me just a minute. 1 second, you guys. New hourly candle just opened. See if we get a push. All right. Let's see what's going on. You guys can hear me? If this hourly can stay bullish and start pushing up, we should be fine. But it needs to stay above this wick. Might get pre-New York volume here. See if we get a pre-New York push. I'm gonna stream for about 30 more minutes, 25 more minutes. Once price drives up and clears all these wicks out, then we should get our push. That's crazy. Price literally came and bounced off this area. See this wick? I said price must stay above. It came down, bounced, and now it's continuing up, so that's a good sign. Who's in this trade right now? Comment, let me know, say I'm in, or you're waiting for a re-entry, or you're just watching. Let me know who's in it. I'm in. Okay, perfect. Sound red from in. Nice. Kazong says in. Nice. Cam is in. Nice. Waiting for re-entry. Re-entry off the order block. Nice. Re-entry Tommy is up here above 673. Because once you break these wicks, we should have a nice push. It's just crazy that when I seen price come in here, I've said price must stay above here and bounce. It literally bounced right here. The wick is right there. So it bounced and it's continuing up. So maybe we can get this push. It's just struggling to get through these wicks. It needs to get through these wicks right here. This is the area it needs to get through. Hourly needs to start, yep, see, hourly needs to break all this area right here. 4 hour looks good. It's staying above this wick. It needs to stay above this wick and has clean traffic all the way up here. So we'll see. This is a crucial area it needs to break. And that's where you can take your re-entry, Tommy. Right, let's see what's going on. Sorry, guys, I'm reading messages right now. I'm gonna be wrapping this up in about 15 minutes, and it looks like we might need New York to come in clutch. Pre-New York, um, pre-New York volume starts in 15 minutes, and then New York starts in what, like 40 minutes. So hopefully the trade can last till New York and see if New York can come through clutch. But if this trade does lose for some reason, I'll probably end up calling it a day. I'm messaging on my other trader friends to see how their day went. Just getting some feedback from other traders. Mm, 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 mm. I'm gonna stay on for about 9 more minutes, you guys. And we're gonna have to let New York come in and do its thing. Got 2.5 minutes left on the 30-minute. So EJ is trying its best to continue going up. It's just struggling to break this area. But it is respecting this area so far. Big struggle. Yep. Every time it comes, it starts pushing up, rejects, pushes up, rejects, pushes up. It's rejecting this area. It's respecting these 1 hour zones. But once it breaks this finally, and most importantly, this area, we should get a good push up. So I think New York session might be clutch. We might have to hope that New York session does its thing. Take care, Amy. Thank you so much. Sorry for a rough night. I know sometimes you join in, it's either good or bad, but overall, we are in profit for the week. We secured 267 pips yesterday, and I think we're down about 50. So we should be all right. No problem. You have a blessed day. Take care. Make sure you have your stop loss set up. See if we could get some pre-New York push starting now. Let's see. Usually this is pre-New York volume, but again, can't treat this week like every other one because it is NFP. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm about to wrap up the stream here. I will let you guys know. Not a good start. Yeah, no, New York starts in 30 minutes, but this is pre-New York. New York starts in 30 minutes, but usually 30 minutes before the session starts. There's a little bit of pre-New York volume. I'm gonna end the stream here for tonight. Definitely a little rough night. Took 2 losses. I think we're down about 50 pips. Luckily, we made about 267 pips, so we should be up about 200 pips for the week for NFP, which is still amazing. If this trade loses 32 pips, that'll be about 82 pips, so we'll be up about 190. But just let the trade ride. Put your stop loss at 136.250. And for now, I'm just gonna swing this trade. But I will be trail stopping it here. If you want a TP, I probably would have it at least right here. I would put 137.000. Or if you want to just secure 20, 10, I'll let you decide the TP. But if you want to swing it, I would swing it to 137.000.
0.000. If the trade keeps running, awesome. If it hits our stop loss, that's okay. We'll shake it off. Luckily, we had a monster day yesterday, so that does help us. But again, just stay patient. Don't overtrade. Continue your day. Don't even look at the charts. Just let this trade run. Okay. New York might come in here and push this thing up. Okay. So we're going to let it ride out. I'm going to pay attention to the charts for a little bit longer. See how New York Open treats it. Maybe it can help us because London did not treat us well today. And as I always tell you guys every day, when London does not come through for us, or if my setups are not playing out in London, then New York usually comes in clutch. So cross your fingers. If not, no worries. Not crying about it. I'm not tripping about it. I'm going to sleep very well. I'm going to get some rest. I'm going to look at the charts for, I'll probably look at how New York opens for the first hour. See if we get a good push or if it's going to keep consolidating. And then I'll be trail stopping here. But for now, I'm swinging it for about 70 pips, but I probably would secure at about 40 just because of how the market condition is right now. But again, no worries. You guys stay positive. If it is nighttime for you, get some rest. If it is 7 in the morning, start your day on a productive note. Don't worry about what's going on in the markets. Remember, it's NFP week. And I'm going to start considering taking NFP week off because that's when I do want a vacation. Even though we had a monster move yesterday. That's the only reason why I'm like, clearly there's money here. It's just today, really, you guys know how our setups are. It never plays out how it does today. These random, huge rejections. But for now, you guys stay positive. Stay motivated, stay off the charts, don't take any more entries, manage your risk, don't take any more trades. I'd rather just walk away with either a 50 pips loss or 80 pips and knowing that I'm deep down knowing that I'm still up 180 pips, even if this trade loses. So I'm still in profit. You should still be in profit. We all should be in profit. And then that's it. Just kind of continue your day and continue to do what you do and go to work, spend time with your family, your kids, or if you're a student, I don't know, just whatever you do, your hobby, just go ahead and focus on that. Don't take any more trades, not even during New York. We took plenty of trades. We're going to manage our risks. Don't blow your account. Don't overtrade. If you're in this trade, just let it ride. Let it either hit your stop loss at 126,250 or let it fly. So with that being said, shoot me a message if you have any questions. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here. And let's see if it goes ahead and hit our stop loss or New York session. What I'm hoping for is New York session comes in and turns this thing up. But New York could do the opposite. So we'll see. You guys have a blessed night. Take care and stay positive. And let's continue to have a good week.